poisonous.
Insolence shall be punished.
Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun. Flash Frost!
The campaign begins.
It's as good as done.
Merciless.
Frozen. Crushed.
Never start those out! There is no...
Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun.
The mortal plane.
Can't run!
Waiting.
Went too far.
Shine down.
Out of my sight!
Time for you to pay the price.
Out of my sight! This is Her Majesty's gift!
I got him cornered. Don't turn back.
Winter shall eventually come.
Okay.
What's up?
Another take, okay.
Shall we?
Target acquired.
Illusion shattered!
Rain of bullets!
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging. Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging. inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging. The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Okay.
Watch this!
Let's shine to back!
Stick around!
Bow before your king! Submit your soul! Born to oblivion! Be sure! Forever hold, or
Stick
illusion
around!
ship!
Yes, you are. Oh, mine after all.
Points for agility.
There is no escape!
Yeah!
Are you running away? Running away?
Is this really necessary? Huh. Locked on. For the Lord of the Night.
The glory to which none can compare!
Illusion shattered!
Measly insects!
There is no escape! Inazuma power shines eternal! Illusion shattered!
Claim these souls!
Submit your souls in sacrifice!
Target acquired.
Forever hold your peace.
Two can play at that game.
Shima, Karamu.
Give me a moment to compose myself. I knew you'd miss me. Strike a pop!
Locked on.
There is no escape! Think you can get away? Here we go!
Torn to oblivion!
Okay. I got him cornered. Shadow of the past, mind to command.
Illusion shattered!
None can compare! Oh dear, not when I'm in a bad mood. Easily
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Two can play at that game.
brace yourselves! The show
There is no escape!
Let my name echo in song!
Illusion shattered!
Yoo-hoo!
Everything has a price.
Here we go!
Anytime, any place.
What shall we do?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Gather! I will have order!
Light it up! Light up the blazing sun!
Stabilize!
Burn it down!
Locked on.
Red from the sky!
Yahoo! Yeah!
Light it up!
Target acquired.
Let's ride! Rev the engines!
Locked on. Got him cornered.
Pyroclastic surge! Rev the engines!
Is it time for a magic show?
Well, I've got nowhere to go.
Need something taken care of?
Want me to join?
Thank you for Ad Astra.
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the mixing process if you don't keep your voice down. You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the area. The biggest one in history. Don't interfere with the mixing process if you don't keep your voice down.
Rebooting.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Witness my magnificence!
The pleasure is all mine.
Merciless. Fearless. Fearless. Oh, okay, I've got it! Thank you, Kale. Understood. Thanks again, Kale.
was once a time when I neither possessed nor sought it, but now it's in the palm of my hand. I'm never letting go.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange moon.
Yeah! Booting.
I will.
Malika!
Oh? Ah, great timing, Ian-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me. Oh? In what way?
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right? Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away. And don't worry, you're still Natlan's hero. I'm not gonna blame you for something your sibling has done. Still, if we manage to find your sister, you wouldn't mind if I gave her a good punch to teach her a lesson, would you?
It's Eulalie!
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Eulalie out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey! She's saying your sister has poor taste.
Wait, what? Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order? I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. Not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Eulalie. Anyway, let's get him!
Fulfill our path!
Straight pose!
Time to shine!
Bow your head.
Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
Silence!
Mine to wield. The show begins!
Bow your head.
Phew, much better. That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold!
Fulfill our pact!
Silence!
Mine to wield.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it!
Bow your head.
The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance! Mine to wield.
Wasn't expecting this.
Yoo-hoo! Ah.
Fearless.
Show no mercy! Ha! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him!
Settle down.
Extinguished! Oh, brilliant! Warriors, attack! After them!
Fearless.
Strike a pose!
Bow your head.
Merciless. You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Night Wind!
All who resist the abyss will pay the price!
Justice is blindsided.
The end!
May I present... fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of Easley!
Silence!
Never saw those out! Get to work! Lalin! Eat Papa! Get him!
Settle down!
Annihilate!
The world will burn.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Huh. The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Night Wind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
結局ここに戻ってきたか。確かヒルチャールが落とした鍵を見つけたのはこの辺りだったよな。他に手がかりがないかちゃんと調べようぜ。イアンサたちも待ってるしな。どこにも手がかりがないぞ。あのヒルチャール、一体どうやって鍵を拾ったんだ？お前の妹さんがここを通りかかった時にうっかり鍵を落としたのかな。こんな大事なものをうっかり落とすなんてちょっと間抜けな気もするけど、ま、物をなくすなんてよくあることだしな。よかった。助けて。どうしたんだ？
いえ、そんな場合じゃないわ。助けて！あの魔物たちがずっと追いかけてきて、もう体力の限界なの。どうにかできない？
そうだぞ。魔物なんかどこにいるんだ？どこにも見えないぞ。
何を言ってるの？意味がわからないわ。すぐそこに迫ってきてるじゃない。冗談を言ってる場合じゃないでしょ。
オイラたち本当に冗談なんて言ってないぞ。何も。
そんな。もういいわ。なら一緒に逃げましょう。あいつらが来る。
わけがわからないやつだな。何が見えてるんだよ。おい、本当に怪我してるみたいだぞ。早く行こう。おい、大丈夫か？一体何がいるって言うんだ。
すぐそこにいるじゃない。危ないからあなたたちだけでも逃げて。やっと見えたの。私たちあとちょっとで殺されるところだったのよ。お願いね、救世主様。
救世主？
神戸を垂れろ。高き者
私は下げず。
もう終わったのか？どういうことだ？未だに何にも見えないぜ。なんかお前空気と戦ってるみたいで、ちょっとおかしかったぞ。手にか？うん。は？なんでもない。確認しなくても大丈夫。近くに他の魔物はいないから。さっきはそれどころじゃなかったけど、こうやって改まってあなたに触れられ、いや、手を握られると、なんかちょっと恥ずかしくて。も？手を握っただけだろ？何照れてるんだよ。ああ、そういえばまだ自己紹介してなかったわね。私はティレル。助けてくれて本当にありがとう。いいっていいって。おいらはパイモン。こいつは旅人だ。見える魔物ならどんなやつでもボコボコにしてやるぜい。でもさっきの魔物って一体何だったんだ？私にもさっぱり。魔物は確かにそこにいるのに、あなたたちは見えないって言うし、からかってるのかと思っちゃったわ。とんだ誤解だぜ。女の子が魔物に追われてるのに知らんぷりで笑ってるなんてやばいやつじゃないか。そうだぞ。おいらたちはそんなやつじゃない。本当に見えなかったんだ。そういえばさっき怪我してたみたいだけど大丈夫か？うん、ちょっと足をひねっただけだから大したことないわ。でもすぐには歩けないかも。それがいいな。手を貸してやるぜ。はあ、本当にありがとう。 不安だったけど、おかげでだいぶ落ち着いてきた。外に出たらまた魔物が来るかもしれないし、傷が治るまでここでおとなしくしてるわ。
一人だとちょっと心配だな。ティレルはどこから来たんだ？
遠くの小さな村からよ。歩いているうちに迷ってしまって、ここがどこなのかもわからなくなっちゃった。救世主様を探すたびに困難はつきものなのかしら。
救世主？そういえばさっきも旅人のことをそう呼んでたよな。
ごめんなさい、思わず。だってあまりにそっくりだったから。ちゃんと説明するわ。昔、何でも知ってる聖人が私の村に立ち寄ったんですって。聖人はこう予言した。滅びの災いがもうすぐ訪れる。でも、それと同時に救世主も現れると。そろそろその災いは訪れるはずなの。それで、おばあちゃんに頼まれて、救世主様を探す旅に出たのよ。
滅びの災い？
私、小さい頃から救世主様にずっと憧れてたわ。みんなの語る救世主様の姿はバッチリ目の裏に焼き付いてる。あなたの金髪を見た瞬間、イメージしてた救世主の姿とぴったり重なったの。
なるほどな。だから最初こいつを見てポカンとしてたのか。それなら納得だぞ。旅人の実力なら救世主って呼ばれたっておかしくないからな。
彼じゃないの。
お前のイメージとぴったりなんじゃなかったのか？
性別が違うのよ。救世主様は少女のはず。
なんだよ、性別の条件まであるのか？そうだ、お前じゃないってことは。
誰なの？妹さんがいるのね。きっとその方が救世主様よ。お願い、彼女に会わせて。
こんな偶然もあるんだな。実はオイラたちもそいつを探してるんだ。
実の妹さんなのに？
あんまり兄弟仲が良くないんだ。こんなこと言いたくないけど、本当のことなんだからしょうがないよな。
そっか。でも同じ人物を探してるなら協力し合えそうね。少なくとも一歩前進じゃない？ええ、災いはいつか必ず訪れる。みんなもそう言ってるわ。そして救世主様は全ての苦しみからみんなを救ってくれる存在。それに私がずっと憧れてきた人なの。
なんか変だと思わないか？滅びの災いとかさ。なあ、 後ろめたいことがあるんだ。ちょっと問い詰めてみるぜ。どうしたんだティレル。様子が変だけど、何か思い出したのか？
私、なんていうか、旅人さんが憧れの救世主様にあんまり似てるものだから。しかも、危機から救ってくれて、まさに命の恩人よ。つまり、目を合わせていられるのはせいぜい3秒が限界なわけ。
何言ってるんだ？
ごめん、なんでもないわ。とにかくこの話はここまで。怪我が治るまでしばらくここで休んでるわ。もし救世主様を見つけたら戻って知らせてちょうだい。
本当に一人で平気か？お腹がすくだろう。
私は大丈夫。こう見えて隠れるのは得意なの。お腹が空いたら近くで食べ物を探すから心配しないで。
わかった。でも気をつけるんだぞ。謎だらけのやつだな。まだ読めないところはあるけど、まあ少なくともお前には好意的だし、怪我が治れば妹さんを探すのを手伝ってくれるかもしれないよな。今のところ他に手がかりもなさそうだし、ひとまず霊園の主に戻ろうぜ。もし
本当に大丈夫だから。ただちょっとクールダウンが必要なだけで。
うわあ、また噴火したぞ。気をつけろ。
本当に大丈夫だから。ただちょっとクールダウンが必要なだけで。レック
お、帰ってきたか。どうだ、何か手がかりはあったか？おかしな出来事はあったけど、大した収穫はなかったな。
じゃあ戦争を終わらせるきっかけはつかめなかったか。
まあ大丈夫だ。あんたたちがいない間はほとんど停戦状態だったからな。アビス教団はあれ以上攻めてこなかったんだ。
向こうの意図がまだはっきりしない以上、将兵たちには見張りを続けさせてるけど、今のところ目立った動きは確認されてない。
なるほどな。ほんと、一体何を考えてるんだろうな。
それで、旅人。悪いけど、将兵たちのところに行って、一言ねぎらってやってくれないか？ずっと交代で見張りを続けてて、相当疲れが溜まってるはずだ。大英雄であるあんたに励まされれば、私が行くより士気が上がるだろ？
いやんさ、謙遜しすぎだぞ。いひひ。
助かるぜ。じゃあ、任せたぞ。
おお、我らが英雄トゥマイニー。はは、先ほどの戦いではご一緒させていただきました。覚えておられますか？いやー、光栄です。今回の作戦に参加できて本当に良かった。
見張り大変だろ？お疲れ様だぞ。
大したことありません。向こうも特に動きはないし、手持ち無沙汰なぐらいですよ。戦況に影響はないと思うんですが、アビス教団のやつら攻撃こそしてこないけど、なぜか周辺をうろついてて、時々瞑想をしてるような仕草も見られます。アビス教団の作法なのか何なのか。念のため部族のシャーマンにも来てもらいました。裏があったら大変ですからね。ですが特に何も発見できませんでした。おそらく奴らの進行に関するものだったんでしょうね。それ以上、
あいつらが自分たちのことをやってるだけなら戦いになるより全然いいよな。
シャーマンたちが無害だと言うなら気にしなくていいでしょう。こっちに害がないならどんな怪しい儀式をやってようがどうでもいいですから。どっちみちこっちから総攻撃を仕掛ければ奴らは手も足も出ないはずですよ。
これが戦力差による余裕ってやつか。士気も十分そうだし、次に行こうぜ。
どっちみちこっちから総攻撃を仕掛ければ奴らは手も。
焦らないで。もうちょっと待ってみましょう。
英雄トゥマイリー、どうしてここに？もしかしてわざわざ励ましに来てくださったのですか？やばい、めちゃくちゃ緊張する。
そんなに緊張することないだろう。戦場をくぐり抜けてきた戦士なんじゃないのかよ。
それとこれとは全く別の話ですよ。戦場に立つ機会は何度もありますが、大英雄と1対1で話せる機会なんてめったにないんですから。そりゃ緊張しますよ。もし失言があったら、立ち方や表情が変だったら、英雄に悪い印象を持たれてしまうかもしれないじゃないですか。
誰もお前の立ち方や表情なんか気にしてないと思うぞ。
はあ、そうですよね。英雄様、小さなお願いがあるのですが。
サインが欲しいのか？しょうがないな。
一戦お手合わせ願えませんか？
おい、弱々しい声でとんでもないことを言い出したぞ。緊張してるなんて真っ赤な嘘だろ。
嘘だなんてとんでもありません。今言わなかったらきっと一生後悔すると思ったから。でも当直を抜けるわけにもいかず。パイモン様、少しの間だけ代わってもらえませんか？
またそんな弱気な声でむちゃくちゃな要求だな。
もともと勝てるとは思ってなかったけど、まさかここまでの大皿なんてな。英雄トゥマイニと戦えたなんて一生の自慢だ。いやー、今日はついてる。
なんか戦いが終わった途端に話し方が変わってないか？
男は戦って言葉を交わすんだ。もう英雄様とはバッチリ打ち解けたからな。そりゃあ緊張もしなくなるって。
おいら、お前とは言葉を交わしたくないぞ。
異常なし。今のところアビス教団の動きは確認されていません。
こっちも同じだな。もうちょっと回ったら帰ろうぜ。
おかえり。どうだった？将兵たちから何か報告はあったか？
これといって重要な情報はなかったな。アビス教団のやつらが近くで瞑想みたいなことをしてるって話はあったけど、それともう一つ、カンタルってやつめちゃくちゃ癖が強かったぞ。
帰ってきたの？もう、なんで誰も起こしてくれなかったのよ。
相当飲んだんだろう。お前酔いつぶれたらなかなか起きないもんな。
酔いつぶれた時だって意識はしっかりしてるんだから。って、潰れてなんかないわよ。それより、さっきアビス教団の瞑想とか言ってたけど。そうなん
だ。シトラリ、お前も何か感じたのか？
さっき見た夢がどうも引っかかってね。うまく言えないけど、ナタの地脈にノイズが混ざってるように感じたの。
ノイズ？
地脈や八神の国に実質的な影響はなさそうだけど。そう、互いに干渉しない別の次元に存在してるみたいで、直接的な脅威は感じなかった。
地脈や八神の国のことに一番敏感なシトラリでさえ、そりゃストゥーラって将兵が呼んだシャーマンたちにもわからなかったわけだな。
いやさ、後で一緒に族長のところへ行きましょう。このままずるずる先延ばしにしても仕方ないし、そろそろアビス教団を追い払いにかかるべきよ。グラスバーバからの提案なら族長も同意するだろうな。ただ兵を集めるにはもうちょっと時間がかかりそうなんだ。万全の準備を整えて挑まないと。
そういうのは管轄外。任せるから、出発できるようになったら声をかけてちょうだい。私に？何かしら？一部の人にしか見えない？妙な質問ね。思い浮かぶのは、精神の世界から具現化した魔物、あるいは負の要素が形になった魔物ぐらいかしら。死んだ魔物の魂って可能性も考えられるけど、この辺の話はちょっとややこしいし、どこまでを魔物と定義するかってところとも関わってくるのよね。
ふーん。で、結局どうなんだよ、超博識なクラスバーボ様。
何よ、私は考えたことをそのまま言ってるだけなのに、なんだかまるで私が知識をひけらかしてるみたいじゃない。結論としては、特殊な状況ではそういうのもあり得るってこと。でも私は今まで一度も見たことない。以上。
シトラリでさえ今までの人生で一度も見たことがないなら、ほぼないって考えていいよな。
私が年寄りって言ってるみたいね。今の話、私だけピンときてないんだけど、一体魔物が見えるきっかけが手をつなぐこと？なんかわざとらしいわね。
気にするところはそこかよ。
体の接触がトリガーなんじゃないか？たまたまその時は手に触れただけで。それより、あんたの兄弟、つまりアビス教団の統治者を救世主だなんて仰いでることの方が、私は気になるけど。そいつの正体は何なのか。本当に本人が語ってたような単純な経歴なのか。なんかうさんくさいんだよな。ごめんな。こんな状況だから疑り深くなってるのかも。
いや、イヤンサが疑問に思うのも無理ないぞ。
その子、絶対裏があると思う。
それはただの決めつけだろ。
さあな。彼女にしか見えない魔物や、一人で荒野をさまよってたこと。そして敵のリーダーを救世主と呼んでたこと。警戒しておくに越したことはないだろう。
今思えば、洞窟に一人置いてくるべきじゃなかったな。
こっちが出撃するには、まだ兵を集める時間がいるから、特に用事がないなら、もう一度様子を見に行ってきてくれないか？何事も慎重に進めるに越したことはないからな。
じゃあ決まりだな。もう一回キレルの様子を見に出発だ。
で、
ここだな。ティレルはまだいるのか？なんか静かすぎるぜ。もしイヤンサの推測が正しければ、ここでおとなしく隠れてるわけないよな。
めん、あなたたちだったのね。物音がしたからてっきり魔物が来たのかと。痛い？本当にごめんね。気を張ってたもんだから。
びっくりしたぞ。オイラたち、お前にはめられたのかと思ったぜ。オイラたちを魔物と間違えたのか。まあ、こっちも挨拶もせずにこっそり入ってきちゃったしな。
実はあなたたちが去った後、ずっと気を張り詰めてたの。魔物が来るんじゃないかって。足を怪我してから思うように動けないし、ここって料理を作れるような環境じゃないでしょ。あと1時間半くらいで飢え死にしそうなのよ。
そんな正確にわかるのかよ。腹ペコだったからさっきの攻撃がヒョロヒョロだったんだな。不安でたまらなかったくせに、なんでこの前大丈夫だなんて強がったんだ。
だって命の恩人に悪い印象は残したくなくて。すでに一度助けられた身なのにさらに迷惑をかけるなんて、そんなの耐えられないわ。
気にしすぎだぞ。何を気負ってるんだか。
もう強がったりしないから。お願いがあるんだけど、何か食べるものを作ってくれない？
ちょうどオイラもお腹が空いてきたしな。特別にお前をオイラたちのご飯タイムに招待するぜ。
お腹いっぱい。これで飢え死にしなくて済みそう。またあなたに助けてもらっちゃったな。
お前がこんなに食べるとは思わなかったぜ。道理で一人で長旅ができたわけだ。
セーブしてたつもりだったのに、こんな印象を残しちゃうなんて。
いつの間にかすっかり暗くなっちゃったな。でもここの星空めちゃくちゃ綺麗だぞ。
本当。あなたたちがいてくれてよかった。ずっと洞窟に隠れてたから外の空気がすごく新鮮。今まで見たどの星空より綺麗に見えるわ。
そんなに長く隠れてたわけじゃないよな。
小さい頃よく家の屋根に寝転んで星空を眺めてたな。ぼんやりとこの星空って本当に実在するのかなって考えたりしてね。でもおばあちゃんはそんなこと考えても意味がないって言うの。うちの村の人たちは生まれてから死ぬまでずっと村の中だけで過ごす。だから村こそがみんなにとっては世界の全てなの。この先もずっとこの星空の下でしか生きられないのなら、私たちにとってはこの星空こそが真実なのよ。
わかったような、わからないような。つまり今のオイラにとっては 旅人と一緒に旅することが世界のすべてみたいなことか？
私は自分の世界を大事にしてきたの。長い間ずっと。村での暮らし、思い出の風景、そして子供の頃から憧れだった救世主の物語。でもおばあちゃんの言葉はあまり好きじゃない。たとえ私の世界は小さくても、その外にどんな世界が広がってるのかは知りたいもの。
おお、いいぞその意気だ。
そんなわけで救世主様を探すこの旅は、私に一歩ずつ自分の目と足で少しずつ世界を広げていくんだ。そしていつかはこの星空の向こうまで。その時になったら子供の頃の疑問への答えもきっと見つかるよね。いつかは私も他の世界の人たちとこうやって座っておしゃべりできるかもね。
説明するのもややこしいし、実はもう願いが叶ってるってことは言わないでおこう。
救世主様を見つけて私の世界を守る、世界を広げるチャンスだって大事にしたいわ。私の頭じゃこれ以上に意味のあることなんて思いつかない。だから本気で頑張ってるの。
なんだかオイラまで応援したくなってきたぞ。
ごめんね。私お腹いっぱいになると喋りすぎちゃうのよ。おばあちゃんと一緒。あれってあいつらだ。また。
どこにいるんだ？また見えない敵か？
見える？
オイラには全然見えないけど、絶対に無茶だけはする
宴会に沈め。
騒ぐ褒めを垂れろ。
私は帰ってきた。いや、
無に帰せ。はっ、この手に。
静粛に。いや、
片付いたみたいだな。お前が空気と戦ってるのを見るのにも慣れてきたぜ。ティレル、大丈夫か？はあ。ティレル、どうしたんだ？あ、大丈夫。ごめん、ちょっと別のこと考えてて。あんな状況で考え事だなんて、意外と肝が据わってるんだな。ただ、守ってくれた人の背中をしっかりと脳裏に刻みたかったの。それが礼儀かなって。はあ、勝手にしてくれよな。もう魔物もいないみたいだし、時間も遅くなってきちゃった。今夜はここで休んでいかない？確かにな。どうする？旅人。よし、じゃあ決まりだな。ってティレル、なんで一人で先に行っちゃうんだよ。
ええ、まさに滅びの災いと呼ぶにふさわしいわ。赤い空。すべてを蹂躙し尽くす獣の群れ。終わりなき苦痛と消えることのない呪い、そして救世主の誕生。
目が覚めた。今のは別に深い意味はないの。ただ悪い夢を見ているみたいだったからつい少しでも安心できるかなって思ったの。私が悪夢を見た時いつも家族が手を握っててくれたから。でもあんまり効果なかったみたいね。むしろ逆効果だったかも。ごめんなさい、本当に。
ほー、そうなのか。お前まさか旅人に。私にだって理性はあるんだから。理性？なんだよそれ。ごたごたしてるうちに目が冴えちゃったぜ。こいつはオイラがちゃんと見張っとくから、お前は安心して寝てな。私、怪しまれてる？これ、3日分の食料だからな。傷みやすいのから先に食べて、長持ちするやつは後回しにするんだぞ。ちゃんと見分けられるよな。
食材くらい見分けられるって。本当にありがとう。遠慮なくいただくわね。3日もあれば怪我も治るはず。そしたらまた救世主探しの旅を続けるよ。
よし、それじゃあオイラたちは行くぜ。またな、ティレル。
じゃあね。いや、ちょっと待って。もうお別れ？これからどうやって連絡取ればいいの？そうじゃなくて、もし私が先にあなたの家族を見つけたらどうやって。
おお、そうだな。確かにオイラたちの目的は同じだしな。でもオイラたちは特に決まった拠点があるわけじゃないし。そうだ、その時はマービカに手紙を書いてくれよ。そしたらマービカが人を送ってオイラたちを探してくれるはずだ。
マービカ？マービカって。
アビス教団のやつらだ。でもこっちに攻めてきてるってより何かから逃げてるように見えないか？
どこ？何の話？
ティレルには見えないのか？アビス教団のやつらがこっちに向かってきてるんだぞ。
何も見えないんだけど。今度は逆になっちゃった？本当だわ。見える。あなたの言ってたのってこういう感じだったのね。
もうわけわかんないぞ。ティレルの問題なのか魔物のせいなのか、それともおかしいのはオイラたちの方か。せっかく見つけたしここで食い止めた方がいいよな。 部族に危険が及ぶ前にさ。よし、片付いた。でも全然やる気なさそうだったな。やっぱり逃げてきたのか？も
う近くに敵はいないわよね。それにしても不思議。あなたの手に触れたら急に見えるようになるなんて。
それにしても敵の動きが怪しすぎる。まさか最前線でまた何か起きたのか？イアンサたちが心配だ。早く名園の主に戻ろうぜ。またな、ティレル。オイラたちは行くぜ。
うん、またね。二人とも気をつけて。
ただいま、イアンサ。オイラたち道中でアビス教団のやつらに遭遇したけど、戦線は大丈夫だったか？異変はないよな？
ああ、戦線は総崩れだ。
嘘だろ？
慌てるな。崩れたのは敵の戦線の方だ。
脅かすなよ。敵の戦線が崩れたのはいいことだろ。なんでそんな深刻そうな顔してるんだよ。
いや、違う。兵力はまだ集めている段階で、こちらはまだ何も行動を起こしてないんだ。だから私も最初は一体何が起きたのかわからなかった。ついさっき将兵から相手の戦線が崩れるまでの一部始終を聞かされるまではな。
何があったんだ？
たった一人で飢えた獣のように敵陣に突っ込んだ奴がいたそうだ。平野を縦横無尽にかけるかのようだったらしい。桁外れの力と見たこともない剣技に将兵があっけに取られているうちに、アビス教団のほとんどがなぎ倒されてたってことだ。まあ誇張されてる部分もあるだろうな。それより重要なのはそいつが何者かってことだ。もし中立の立場だとしたら、そんなに強いやつにナタはどう接するべきなのやら。
イアンさ、そんなに悩まなくてもいいと思うぞ。オイラたちもうそいつが誰か分かっちゃったからな。アビス教団がこれだけ騒ぎを起こしてるのにまだ出てこないのかって思ってたところだったんだ。ダインスレイブ！
貴様ら、俺を待っていたのか。
久しぶりだな、ダイン。さっきは大活躍だったそうじゃないか。すぐお前だってピンときたぞ。こっちはオイラたちの友達でナタ人のイアンサだ。お前にお礼を言いたいってさ。
お会いできて光栄だ、ラインスレイブさん。戦局を切り開いてくれて感謝する。あんたみたいな強者が味方についてくれるなんて、これほど心強いことはない。
礼など不要。アビス教団を相当したのは自分自身のためだ。
気にするなよ、イアンさん。いつもこんな感じだけど根はいいやつなんだ。
ああ、ウィーゾを受け継ぐ者は力を尊重する。ラインスレイブさんから敵意は感じないし、知り合えたことが素直に嬉しいぜ。あんたら久しぶりの再会なんだろ。私はひとまず席を外すぜ。
おう、まだ油断できない状況だし、お前も忙しいだろ。また後でな、イアンさん。ダイン、お前な、もうちょっと愛想よくできないのかよ。
イアンサ、彼女の名前は覚えた。七神の民と関わるときは感情移入しない。これが俺の信条だ。
はあ、まあいいか。それで、お前は何か知ってるのか？今回のアビス教団の目的とかさ。
アビス教団がこれほど大規模な行動を見せるのは初めてだ。一見すると愚策にも思えるが、奴らが戦力差を承知していないはずはない。となれば、何か裏があるはずだ。
オイラたちもそう思ってはいたんだけど、お前も奴らの目的は知らないんだな。
調査を重ね、アビス教団のやつを捕まえて尋問したりもしたが、おそらく今回はよほど厳重に情報を秘匿しているのだろう。今のところほぼ何の手がかりもない。嫌な予感がする。これほどの代償を払ってまでナタを強襲するということは、見合うだけの大きな目的があるはずだ。
じゃあオイラたちはこれからどうすればいいんだ？
情報が不足している以上、戦う以上の良策はない。奴らが何を企んでいるのかは知らないが、これだけの犠牲をも厭わないというなら、奴らの想定をはるかに超える犠牲を強いてやろう。この機会をうまく使えば、アビス教団の兵力を大幅に削ることができるかもしれない。奴らが二度とこんな規模の行動を起こせなくなるなら、やる価値はある。ああ、奴らが目的を果たす前に型をつけられれば完璧だ。
アビス教団の奴らをまとめてやっつけることほどスカッとすることはないもんな。だろ？
その通りだ。
へへへ、珍しく素直じゃないか。
貴様らの方はどうだ？何か有力な手がかりはつかんだか？
手がかりって言えば、オイラたち旅人の妹さんが持ってた宇宙船スリープポットの鍵を北条の国の近くで見つけたんだ。
彼女もナタに来ているのか。確かにこれだけ大規模な作戦だ。不思議はない。
ああ、それからオイラたちそこでちょっと変わった女の子と出会ったんだ。そいつには見えてオイラたちには見えない魔物がいたり、逆にオイラたちに見えてそいつには見えない魔物もいたりして、救世主を探してるって言ってたけど、旅人にそっくりなんだってさ。きっとこいつの妹さんのことだと思うぞ。
その少女は旅人のことを救世主と呼んでいたのか。
そうだけど、ダイン、何か思い当たることでもあるのか？
最後にその呼び名を聞いたのはカーン・ルイヤの最悪の前だ。そして確かにそれは貴様の妹を指す呼び名だった。ただカーン・ルイヤの最悪の後もまだ救世主の存在を信じている者がいたとは信じられないが、
でも旅人の妹さんはずっと姫様って呼ばれてたんだろ？救世主なんて呼び名どっから来たんだ？
旅人の血縁者がカーン・ルイヤの姫という身分を授かったあの時期、国王をはじめとする宮廷の者たちは彼女がカーン・ルイヤに大いなる力をもたらすだろうと吹聴していた。彼女さえいればどんな苦難も消え去り、誰も想像もつかないほどの輝かしい未来がカーン・ルイヤに訪れるとな。救世主という称号はその時期この説を信じた者たちが姫に対して使った継承だ。もちろん結末は貴様らの知る通りだ。今となっては国王の力への欲望を象徴する皮肉に満ちた称号に過ぎない。
じゃあカーン・ルイヤ人はよほど大きな希望を託してたんだろうな。
あくまで推測だが、その少女は不死の呪いを受けた純血のカーン・ルイヤ人の子孫かもしれない。彼女の村は人里離れたところにあるという。だから村人は古くから伝わる救世主のことを未だに信じているのだろ
なるほど。つまりガイアみたいな生き残りってわけか。でもあいつが暮らしているのはもっと閉ざされた場所だったんだな。ただ見える魔物と見えない魔物については。
う。少女から有力な情報が得られないなら、とりあえずアビス教団の方に意識を向けた方がいいだろう。
ダイン、お前も今日は名園の主に泊まっていかないか？派手に暴れ回ってさすがに疲れただろ？
考えておく。何にせよ明日の朝には次の行動を話し合おう。アビス教団に息をつく隙を与えるわけにはいかない。 ダメだ。アビス教団にこれ以上時間を与えるわけにはいかない。
ダインとイオンソ？もしかして作戦会議か？すっかり仲良くなったみたいだな。おはよう2人とも。何話してたんだ？
ちょうど呼びに行こうと思ってたところだ。いい知らせがあるぜ。かがり木の民の伝達師からアビス教団の中における本拠地を突き止めたって連絡があったんだ。大半の兵力はそこへ撤退したらしい。士気の中枢もそこにあったみたいだ。怪人の都にな。
いかにもアビス教団が選びそうな場所だな。これって奴らを一網打尽にできるチャンスなんじゃないか？もしかしたらお前の妹さんもいるかもしれないぞ。
ああ、兵力もほぼ集め終わったし、エンジン様のところにも使いをやった。さすがにこれだけの大規模な作戦は勝手に遂行できないからな。
返事を待っていたのでは遅すぎる。情報が手に入った以上、即座に行動すべきだ。たった1分の遅れがアビス教団にチャンスを与えることになるかもしれない。
私の考えはさっき話した通りだ。あんたの考えもわかるが、ナタは今すぐ出撃できる準備が整っていないんだ。
問題ない。俺が行く。情報感謝する。ヤンサ。
一人で行くつもりか？もう少し待った方がいいんじゃ。
わかった。健闘を祈るぜ、ダインスレイブさん。
引き止めないのかよ。
私はダインスレイブさんの勇気を評価してる。それにこれだけの実力があるなら、確かに試してみる価値はあると思うぜ。万が一劣勢になったとしても、時間さえ稼いでくれれば私たちが援軍として戦場に駆けつけられるしな。
じゃあご分を。
ああ、感謝する。
旅人、じっと見られてるぞ。ダインのやつ、かっこつけるんならもっと徹底的にやれよな。 ここがアビス教団の本拠地か？
アビス教団は昔から潜伏と陣地戦を得意としている。俺が長年奴らの戦力を大幅に削げなかった原因の一つだ。戦闘中は貴様のことを常に気にかけられるとは限らない。もしアビスの力で動く装置などに遭遇したら遠慮なく頼ってくれ。対処する。
ダインと一緒に戦うのは久しぶりだな。イアンサが来る前にオイラたちだけで攻略できちゃいそうだぜ。お前の妹さんにも会えたら最高なんだけどな。さて、行こう。
つまらん小細工。観念しろ。
燃やし尽くせ。
お披露目だ。
騒ぐ。敵討ち。つまらん小細工。本拠地の構造にこの戦い方、最初から生きて帰るつもりはないのかもな。望むところだ。観念しろ。
骨を垂れろ。
油断した。
大末となるがいい。恩恵をその身にか。聖なる恩行為だけ高貴なる真理。進化を遂げよ。すごな時だわ。お前のためにある。
観念しろ。
神戸を垂れろ。
敵討ち。
死ねね深いやつめ。アビスはどこにでもいる。逃れることなどできぬ。ましてや抗うなどなおさら無駄なこと。羽生狂気を止められない。終焉の審判。風雪に手で滅べ。
この先は行き止まりか。だが未だに貴様の妹の気配はない。ここを全ているのは一体誰だ。
やっへっ。
真っ向の剣ダインスレイブ。これがお前の望んだことか。
その通りだ。貴様らを狩る機会を一度たりとも逃すつもりはない。
妹。 妹さんがいない。ってことはこいつがこの本拠地のリーダーか。
我々を狩るか。同情を禁じ得ないな。お前にとっては殺されることすら贅沢な願いなのだろう。長年我々を追い続け、やっとのことで成し遂げたことが、今この瞬間無意味になっていることに気づかないのか。
煙に巻くようなその話し方、不快で仕方がないが、少なくとも今王手をかけているのはこちらだ。そろそろ決着をつけるべきだろう。貴様らにはまだ何か切り札があるのか。それともこの戦局を覆せる要因があるとでも言うのか。
わかりやすく言ってやろう。教団側からすれば、姫様はすでに別の方法で勝利を収められたのだ。戦いへの勝利だけではない。姫様はすでに我々アビス教団の祝願を果たされた。密かに八神の国に侵入し、ナタが八神の国の地脈を再建した事例を参考に、運命の食器を使ってカーン・ルイヤの地脈を再構築したのだ。
運命の食器？ってことはアビス教団が名園の主を襲ったのはお前の妹さんを八神の国に送り込むための目くらましだったのか。やばいぞ、こいつの話まんざら嘘でもなさそうだ。
そうとも、カーン・ルイヤはすでに復興を遂げた。ダインスレイブよ、お前に葬られた我が同胞たちは500年にもわたる苦しみを忘れ、生まれ変わったカーン・ルイヤで新たな生を得るのだ。
ざれ言を。つまらん。貴様の言は穴だらけだ。
そうだぞ、なんか肝心なところが抜けてないか。例えばカーン・ルイヤの地脈はどうするんだよ。そんな簡単に済むんならマービカや隊長だってアビスの災いの時にあんな苦労はしなかったはずだぞ。
単刀直入に聞こう。貴様の言う復興したカーン・ルイヤとやらはどこにある？
まったくそこまで愚かだとはな。この状況になってもまだ信じないか。よく考えてみるがいい。戦争が始まってから今に至るまでお前、
さっき見た夢がどうも引っかかってね。 うまく言えないけど、ナタの地脈にノイズが混ざってるように感じたの。ノイズ？地脈や八神の国に実質的な影響はなさそうだけど。そう、互いに干渉しない別の次元に存在してるみたいで、直接的な脅威は感じなかった。
ティレルには見えて俺には見えない魔物。それからその逆。お互いの体に触れて初めて相手の視界に映る魔物を見ることができた。名園の主の近くにいた将兵の話では、休戦中、多くのアビス教団の信者たちがあちこちをさまよいながら、瞑想のようなことをしていたそうだ。イアンサやシトラリと一緒にアビス教団の拠点を攻めた時、あっさり撤退していったのは確かに変だった。
何を思いついたのか知らないが、軽々しく信じるな。そんな馬鹿げた話、この目で自ら確かめるまでは認めない。今やるべきことはただ一つ。目の前のこいつを永遠に黙らせることだ。往生際の悪い。
静粛にの紅葉に身を委ねる。洗礼を受けるがいい。
ガジャーン。
俺が片付ける。
まだわからないのか。もはや争うことに意味はない。アビスはすでに使命を果たしたのだからな。
無に
静粛に大末となるがいい。
俺が片付ける。
騒ぐ
道あふれよ。
それでも私はアビスの名を汚しはしない。
片付いたか。これでアビス教団の中での本拠地は落としたんだよな。なんであんまり嬉しくなさそうなんだ。さっきのことを考えてるのか。すごく悩んでるって顔してるぞ。
なるほど。つまり貴様は彼女が復興したカーン・ルイヤの住人であると疑っているのだな。俺はやはりカーン・ルイヤの復興がそうたやすく成し遂げられるとは思えない。だが疑念を払いたいなら自ら確かめてくるといい。俺はここに残って戦場の後始末をする。何か別の手がかりが見つかるかもしれないからな。声と話し方にどこか覚えがあるとは思っていたが、貴様の死をしっかりと確認しなかったことは俺の失態だったな。貴様もまた不死の呪いを受けたのか、ハーデン。
500年ぶりの再会だというのに変わらず呼び捨てとは。たとえお前が高貴なる真っ向の剣になろうとも、この身がもはや剣を握ることすら叶わなくとも、私はかつてお前の剣術の師だったのだぞ、ダインスレイブ。
敬意などとうの昔に消え去った。貴様の傲慢さと邪悪さに気づいた時にな。
そうか。しかしもはや争う必要もあるまい。どうせお互い不死の呪いを背負う身。
俺は貴様を100度だって殺してやる。
やっと終わったか。まさか本気でかかってくれとは。100度も死の淵をさまようなど悪夢ですら経験したことがない。過去の恨みを全て私一人にぶつけるつもりか。
アビス教団の分だけだ。かつてカーン・ルイヤで起きた全てを含めるならば、貴様の悪夢は想像もつかないほど長く暗いものになるだろ
う。そうか、分かった。お前も疲れただろう。少し座って話でもしないか。 どうした？昔話は嫌いか？まあ、お前にとっては忌まわしい思い出ばかりだろうからな。
まさか貴様がアビス教団の側につくとはな、ハーデン。貴様らの姫はかつて貴様らを裏切ったと言ってもいいはずだ。
ああ、その通りだ。かつてカーン・ルイヤの最悪が起こった時、誰もが救世主による救済を願った。だが、どこを探しても彼女は見つからなかった。彼女の絶大なアビスの力がすでに削られていたことを分かっていても、それでも彼女が一人で去ってしまったことに。だが私は信じている。あのお方がなそうとしていることも、その胸の内の後悔も、全てが偽りなきものだと。この状況で我々が信じられるものなど他にいるか？カーン・ルイヤの民が今さら神に頼ることなどありえないだろう。
ふん、彼女を許すとは。この500年で貴様も随分変わったな。もし貴様が騎士学院で俺に国者剣術を教えていたあの頃、今のような心の持ちようでいてくれたなら、俺も
そうか。
俺の行いは学院が掲げる騎士の精神にのっとったものだった。にもかかわらず冷静さを欠いているなどという理由で罰を受けようとはな。それから本当はこんな名など口にしたくないが、同級生だったスルトロッチも騎士精神を貫いたがゆえに迫害を受け、獅子の自由を失った。今更こんなことを語っても何の意味もない。だが、この全てに貴様は関わっていたのだろう、ハーデン。己の地位を守り、偽りの名誉を保つために、新世代の騎士たちを徹底的に潰した。どうした？認めないつもりか？
すまない。真摯に謝りたいところなのだが、私は何も思い出せないのだ、本当に。この姿を見ろ。アビスの力がなければ私はこの肉体すら維持できない。記憶も心も精神も感情もとうの昔にすり減ってボロボロになってしまった。だがたとえそれが私にとって振り返りたくもない過去で、かつて目を背けた記憶であったとしても、 このまま本当の自分を失ってしまうことが怖いのだ。私が犯した罪については全て謝罪する。だからもっと聞かせてくれないか、カーン・ルイヤでの過去について。
なるほど、道理で。記憶とは人格を形作る根幹だからな。カーン・ルイヤでの過去か。
ずいぶんいろいろと思い出したようだな。聞かせてくれないか、カーン・ルイヤの黄金の時代について。
ふん、貴様に語ってやるほどの時間も情けも持ち合わせていない。
そうか。残念だがよかろう。私には聞けぬ物語も運命の食器が聞いてくれたならそれでいい。
運命の食器。いえ、貴様ら一体何をした？
改めて謝罪する、ダインスレイブ。確かに私は嘘をついた。お前の見抜いたことは全て正しい。私ではお前を欺くことはできないようだ。カーン・ルイヤの復興はまだなされていない。地脈の折り直しすらまだ完了していないのだからな。地脈とはあらゆる記憶の集合体と考えていいだろう。かつてのカーン・ルイヤの地脈を再構築するには、あの時代のカーン・ルイヤに関するほぼ全ての記憶が必要となるのだ。運命の食器は記憶という原料なしには何も紡ぎ出せない。だからアビス教団の者たち全員で記憶の断片をかき集め、当時のカーン・ルイヤの姿を可能な限り復元しようとしたのだ。
今もなお運命の食器は動いているのか。アビス教団の奴らがしていた瞑想も食器に原料を供給するためのものだというのか。
その通りだ。500年の時を超え、残された我々が記憶を紡ぎ、夢の国を再びこの現実へと呼び戻す。だが500年という年月はあまりに長すぎた。我々の記憶はすでに摩耗し、今やほとんど残されていない。
そこで目をつけたのがこの俺か。長年貴様らを狩り続けてきた敵だというのに。
その通りだ。お前の兄が残した指輪のおかげで、お前は何度でも肉体の状態をリセットできる。お前の記憶も多少はすり減っていようが、カーン・ルイヤの末裔の中では ともマシなはずだ。たとえ教団の全戦力をおとりにしようとも、お前の心に刻まれた記憶だけは手に入れねばならなかった。
俺をここへ誘い込み、瞑想の状態へと導くこと。それが貴様らの真の目的だったというわけか。いいだろう。俺の脳裏にあるわずかな記憶と引き換えに、貴様らの全戦力をそげるというなら、悪くない取引だ。礼を言う。運命の食器にすがりつき、一か八かで手中の駒を全部投げ捨てるのは、賢明な一手とは言えないがな。
少なくともあの方には、この戦いに参加する資格がある。そしてたった今、お前の助けのおかげで、運命の食器による新カーンルイヤの地脈が完成した。
貴様らが崇める者のことはさておき、どんな代償も厭わないと言ったな。俺を欺いた報いに、もう100度死ぬ覚悟はあるんだろうな。
レックー。
ティレル。ねえ、大丈夫？何かあった？
私たちは同じ世界の人間じゃない。そういうこと？
俺は未来の世界にいる。
よかった。なら、世界はちゃんと続いていくのね。じゃあ、カンルイヤ。私の国はどうなったの？やっぱりいいわ。聞かないでおく。未来がわからないからこそ頑張る力が生まれるの。私は信じてる。救世主様ならこの運命を変えてくれるって。たとえあなたの助けがなくても私は彼女を探しに行く。でもね、私にとってあなたは間違いなく救世主よ。すべてを守り、すべてを変えられる人。でも残念。私たちは同じ時空にいないんだものね。前から思ってたんだけど、あなたが一生懸命妹さんを探してるように、妹さんもあなたを探してるかもしれないでしょ。だから何かあなたと会った証になるものをくれないかしら。妹さんを見つけた時にあなたが探してたって証明できるように。どうかした？
やっとわかった。時の失勢、イスタロトの影響だったんだ。そうじゃなければ、この出会いは起こり得なかった。知ってたのは結果だけ。その過程をずっと知りたいと思ってた。500年前、カーン・ルイヤの災厄が始まったばかりの頃、私はカーン・ルイヤの姫として全力で抗おうとしていた。そんな時、この少女、ティレルが訪ねてきたの。彼女は世界を救ってほしいと必死に頼み込んできた。けれど同時に、私にお兄ちゃんのことも知らせてしまったの。お兄ちゃんが私を探してるって聞いて、驚きのあまり、すぐには信じられなかったけど、スリープポットの鍵を見せられて、本当だって分かった。テイワットで目覚めた時、お兄ちゃんはそばにいなかった。この星のどこを探しても見つからなかったのに、よりによってあんなタイミングで。当時の私にとっては難しすぎる選択だった。すぐにでもお兄ちゃんに会いに行きたかったけど、カーン・ルイヤはもっと切実に私の救いを求めてた。分かってた。どっちを選んでもこの先ずっと後悔することになるって。罪悪感を抱えながらも、私が選んだのはお兄ちゃんに会いに行く方。やっとのことで見つけた時、お兄ちゃんはまだ目覚めてもいなかった。スリープポットの鍵もちゃんとお兄ちゃんの元にあった。わけがわからず混乱したけど、考えてる暇なんてなかった。すぐにお兄ちゃんを連れて逃げるしか。ここからはお兄ちゃんも知ってるはず。500年もの間ずっと疑問だった。でもまさかこんな偶然が重なって答えにたどり着くなんて。500年後の私の行動が全ての元凶だったなんて
私への皮肉なの、イスタロと。まだ。でも最も重要な一歩は踏み出せたよ。カーン・ルイヤの地脈がやっと完成したの。テイワットの地脈は天理によって固定されていて、増やすことも置き換えることもできないってことは最初から分かってた。でもナタにある八神の国だけは例外みたいで、ずっと気になってたの。そこで私はアビス教団を率いてナタに陽動作戦を仕掛け、八神の国へ入って八神との対話と交渉を試みた。残念ながら八神の国は特殊で、新たな地脈を受け入れることはできないんだって。でも八神は地脈を紡ぐための空間を与えてくれた。それで八神の許可を得て運命の食器を起動させたの。一輪のインテイワットの花を基盤に500年前のカーン・ルイヤを再現した空間を生み出して、今のナタの時空に重ね合わせたの。時空が重なり合ってたからこそ、お兄ちゃんもティレルに出会えた。その後、すべての教団の信者たちの瞑想と思い出によって、現在の時空に重ねられたカーン・ルイヤは次第に、より完全で現実的な形を成していった。記憶を素材に、重ね合わせた空間をテンプレートにして、運命の食器はついに役目を果たしたの。今私が手にしているのは、新世界の座標図そのもの。運命の食器によって紡ぎ出され、絡み合うのは新カーン・ルイヤの地脈。かつてカーン・ルイヤと呼ばれた国は、ここから再び生まれ変わるの。いつか必ずこれを受け入れられる空間を見つけてみせる。500年前、カーン・ルイヤに来たばかりの頃、私は全ての記憶を失ってた。カーン・ルイヤの姫として王宮で長い時を過ごしている間に、やっと少しずつ思い出したの。お兄ちゃんのことも含めてね。カーン・ルイヤで過ごしたあの時間を否定できない。私にとってカーン・ルイヤは
第二の故郷なの。だからこそ罪悪感が胸に重くのしかかってる。でもそれだけが理由じゃない。それ以上に重要なのは天理と対等に対話するための資格を得ること。そのためには一つの世界が必要なの。はあ、お兄ちゃんはいつも運命を変えようとしてる。私もそう。でも今回は何としてもお兄ちゃんを止めてみせる。500年前にお兄ちゃんと再会する機会を逃すわけにはいかないから。
なぜかわからないけど、蛍の言ってることはどこか他人事みたいだ。蛍、その計画は本当に俺たちにとって意味のあるものなのか？
最初から全部私とお兄ちゃんだけの問題。さようならお兄ちゃん。旅の終点で二人の新たな始まりが待ってる。
我らが英雄のご帰還だ。みんな待ってたんだぜ。 主力部隊が戦場に到着する前にアビス教団は撤退した。きっとまたトゥマイニのおかげだろ。もちろんダインスリーブさんの活躍もあっただろうけどな。お？どうした？浮かない顔だな。
詳しいことはオイラもわからないけど、旅人がティレルと手をつないだ瞬間、まるで異世界に入ったみたいに、オイラの目の前から消えちゃったんだ。必死で近くを探したんだけど、気づいたら元の場所に旅人がいた。すごく悲しそうな顔で立ってたんだぞ。はあ。なんとなくわかる。妹さんのことでしょ？夢の中で八神と話していろいろ聞いてきたの。妹さんに会えたのか？なんでオイラに一番に教えてくれなかったんだよ。まあ落ち込んでたのはわかるけどさ、後でちゃんと話してくれよな。君の妹、本当にすごいことしちゃったのね。さすがに驚いちゃった。それよりも驚いたのは八神がそれを許したってことよ。八神から理由も聞いてきたんだけど、すごく複雑な話なのよね。アビスとの戦争の時、マービカ様と隊長の意見が分かれてたでしょ？ナタの文化や人々の記憶を第一に守るべきだと考えるマービカ様に対して、隊長は地脈を守ることが最優先だって主張してた。そして今回、運命の食器を見た八神は、それが地脈を生み出す力を持つことを知って、おい、彼女は、君の妹さんのやり方が、第三の合理的な選択になり得ると考えた。もし、国全体を座標図として保存できるとしたら、ってね。国全体を保存する？全然話についていけないんだが。オイラもだぞ。 それで八神は運命のショッキが今のナタに実質的な影響を与えないことを確認した上で起動を許可したのよ。ただ追加条件を課したみたいだったけど。
追加条件？八神は何を要求したんだ？
さあ教えてくれなかったから。ま、とにかく飲もうぜ。戦いに勝ったんだからな。私は八神様を絶対的に信頼してる。すでにこっちの厄介事を引き受けてくれてるんだ。心配することないって。そうだろ旅人。さあ一緒に北条の国に戻ろうぜ。ボレソもいるだろうし、今回はしっかりもてなすからな。お？そっとしときなさい、イアンさん。君みたいなタイプにはちょっと理解しがたいかもしれないけど、人って時々一人になることでエネルギーを回復できることもあるのよ。
旅人。
レックよっ
騎士参上。準備万端だ。出発しよう。ピュンピュンピュン。
どこから来てどこへ行くのか。 アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。
楽しい旅になるといいね。
喜んで。
あれ、白術のやついないみたいだな。
先生かい？今日は休みだから患者さんが来たら直接奥の部屋にって言ってたよ。
あ、そうだったのか。おばあちゃん、ありがとな。奥の部屋に行こうぜ。
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain. Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, Clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment. In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up. Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better? A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy. What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? 'Cause from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning. decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Something is missing.
Did you just say something?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! You're Child's master! Orc? Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink. I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good. Well, should we trust her? She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out. Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon. Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Merciless.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Oh, let's go check it out.
Paradigm shift! Strike a pose!
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like... Yeah, what is going on here?
From the moment they are born, All beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call god remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing. And it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken. Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean... the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go. No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname. Ah! Paimon's got it! Frosty the Lavender Melon! Serves that Ice Queen right! Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got. Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here. It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the Abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the Abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before? Okay. Do you plan to learn? That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option. A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you.
Last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago. Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka... Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy. You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences, and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can. Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase!
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up! Dance with the waves!
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring Cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachitsutsu.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
knew you could do it!
How do you feel? As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah, meanwhile Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with. Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me! You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that! It's very disrespectful!
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs.
There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kinda dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run! Help!
Eliminate the threat. Take them down.
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink. Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
So happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power. Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sirologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time. A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you. So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear. Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Windblade! With the wind!
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor. Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes. Faster! Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Water jet! Water jet! Go! Water jet!
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world, so be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path. Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements. Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training. Which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training. If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
What is the secret to power? Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer. Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master,
I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset. Good Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh, and mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
From your training so far, You have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities. That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready? Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
No fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation. How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet! Water jet! Water jet!
Not bad. Better than I expected. You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities. Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that, and sleep well knowing that you've earned it. Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible! I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world? Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run! Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you! Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in! Before it gets cold! Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook! So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Ugh, so full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded. When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions. Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that? I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness. Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways. No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question. To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Well, your last question? Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well. Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Paradigm shift. Wipe out.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Press on.
like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is? Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, you might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down. From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see. There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power. No, he couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost. I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit. Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action. Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run! Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the...
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it. You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master. Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready. Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me. Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Tevat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, fine. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Tevat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form. Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then. Merciless.
I can't read what this says.
You look much better, Traveler. Should I take it that your health issues are resolved? Very true, Changsheng. Further observation is in order, I think. We haven't had many patients recently, so we have several vacant rooms. Feel free to stay a few more days if you need.
Awesome. Thanks. Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Ah! You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
quiet.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short. No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now? Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then. Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place? Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past, when all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything. I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever. Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time. Of course, as a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there. We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today. We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch. These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland, She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved, friends and relatives, the little girl who lived next door, the shop owner with the bad leg, the bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening. Because she and her people were seen as a threat. As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet. Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped. No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment. Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, It was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking,
Maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. Sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no, but in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive. That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Surtology, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order. Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength, and for that, I respect him. I know, and it's not something I want, but Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the Abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready. Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
awake. Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like? Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
Alright, it's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Merciless. Fearless.
The fog is gone! Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too? Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
That's more like it.
Bombs away!
Into the void. Merciless.
More power! Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Go! Yeah!
Paradigm shift. Fearless. Ha, ha. Into the void.
The star shall be his crown. Suspense and death. Once more!
Wipe out!
Suspense and death.
Extinguished.
Once more!
Ha, ha. Mine to wield.
Beyond this world.
Water jet! Water jet!
Surge! Mine to wield. Haven't had enough of my power.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle. Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power, such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sotologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade. Like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy. And my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end. Including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. but it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Surtologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungur, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh! At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time. It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome. Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings. Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, What is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it. I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger. If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Fearless. Another star goes out! Merciless. Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
Where do we come from? And where are we going? Fearless!
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
The sky in Natlan. Oh, what happened now?
Did you hear what happened with the sky?
The sky in Natlan. Oh, what happened now?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Will make you better.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom. Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom. Everyone can hear your voice. Come take a look. There'll definitely be something that catches your eye. When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice. The neighboring nation of LUMINEEE has the most prosperous. It's been getting. Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye. Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye. Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom. Which should I choose? It's been getting quite busy recently. Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom. I guess I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye. What should I choose? Today's recommendation is the steak. Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye. What should I choose?
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Haven't you heard?
Merciless.
Welcome to Mondstadt.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice. Dandelions?
I swear on the Archons, you can't go any lower.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Oh, which should I choose?
Today's recommendation is...
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom.
You're also here for Mondstadt's wine, aren't you?